Hi. Hey. Oh, hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 12:43 p.m. on 8/05/25. That's an August 5th, 25. That's August 5th, 2025. It's 75 degrees in my room. It's a Tuesday. Oh, yeah, it's nice and sunny. It's nice and sunny. I'm going to pull up my watch. I just put my watch on, but I'm going to pull it back off so I can show you that I walked for 5 miles today. I woke up at like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, something like that. It was kind of a crazy night because, yeah, here we go. Today, for an hour and 57 minutes, oh, you immediately shut off. I don't know why. But anyways, for an hour and 57 minutes, I walked for 5.35 miles. See it? Yeah, it's looking good, you know. Or, nope, I don't want to stop my recording. You're a piece of shit software developer. Stop fucking up. Terribly sorry. I know you're the most failure-ridden fucking person in our community, but I need your software to work. There we go. Putting on my watch. Okay, there we go. So I walked 5 miles today for about 2 hours. I am loading into the Starfield, and I'm loaded in. I am loading into the Grand Theft Auto, which is taking a long time for some reason. Getting into the Final Fantasy 11. I walked for 2 hours. I am drinking some Diet Pepsi, some iced Diet Pepsi. Let's pour some iced Diet Pepsi in a glass. I think that sounds pretty good. I haven't had Diet Pepsi in fucking like a year or something like that. Maybe it hasn't been that long. Maybe it's been like 6 months or something. I don't know. Having a glass of Diet Pepsi because I bought some pizza from Little Caesars the other day, and they gave me a free 2-liter when I bought breadsticks. So, get some free Diet Pepsi that I wouldn't normally have had. So I think soda's okay when you get it for free or whatever, or it's like a gift or somebody offers you a drink, but I don't think it's good to buy, you know. So here we go. We're going live. I walked for 2 hours. It is 12:45 p.m. It's 75 degrees out. It's 8:05/25. It's a Tuesday, and I love you guys. Thank you so much. I will be playing some video games now. Starfield just loaded. It appears that the Grand Theft Auto might have hung. I don't know. Grand Theft Auto might have hung. I don't really know. Anyways, we're going to drop it off the big face now, and I hope you guys like the long video game session. I don't have shit to do until like 6:45 in 6 hours or something, so we got a nice session coming today. Oh yeah, nice 6-hour solid session, then about another 4 or 5 hours after that. So, okay, after dinner. So, there we go. We're in. We're going to be playing hopefully some Grand Theft Auto, but it doesn't seem to be loading. We definitely have Starfield loaded, and I guess I'm apparently marrying Alldayerrydaybaby.
I'm here for you.
But you're not giving me a... I want you to... Oh, you froze?
You
didn't freeze. Oof. Yeah, like, the Grand Theft Auto loading is, like, taking a lot of my system resources. Talk to Alldayerrydaybaby. Do I have to, like, zone? Maybe I have to, like, exit the ship again or something. I don't know. She's not giving me any...
Ah, a face I never mind seeing. What? I enjoy the attention.
It would be cute if they just slid a, like, would you marry me in this? They're like, would you like to... In this, like, I don't know. She wants to talk to me, but we don't know about what. And then in the can I talk to you thing should be like, will you marry me, right? That's how they should have done it. But they're bad at writing. Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. You have, like, hung. I hope you haven't ruined my quest. I mean, I'm particularly unhappy here. So we're just going to move on, and I'll come back to this again. You know, fuck off. See, this did not load. Like GTA 5, like fucking hung. You don't look like you're hung. I don't know what your fucking deal is. Moon of Olivus, Alpha Centauri. What's this? Oh, Star Station RE-939. Location discovered. There's a Star Station? Star Station RE-939.
Communications system critical. Hail terminated.
Okay, let's go check out that. It's got a fucking Star Trek, Star Wars feel to it. I'm out here trying to go kill some bandit dude, and now there's like an unknown star station here, and you know, it's got an aliens feel. Like, let's turn on the music and do the Starfield RP because I love this game. Audio 50%. There we go. We are on the Starfield. Oh yeah. I gotta say, walking like between like, you know, 10 and 25 miles a week and like 100 miles a month or something like that definitely makes me feel better as a gamer. I feel so much happier and better. They were right about that. Like the people, like the terminally online people that are like touch grass and go get sun, it will make you feel better. It does. It absolutely fixes almost everything. It's weird. You don't even have to lose weight necessarily. You just need to be out there. You need to get sun and grass every single day. It sucks. It's like we think that we can like get away from the sun, but no. My engine's like really not too good. I feel like I don't have that much power. The ship's slower now. Dope as fuck. See, you are, like, Hung, you are not loading. You have been loading for like 10 minutes. Just get me out of this. You didn't load. Skycat Live, bitch. Skycat Live. Gonna turn my mic gain up just a little tiniest bit. And what else? What else? I guess I am going into this place, but I want to sleep for 24 hours. My bed's gone, which is kind of annoying, but it did take up too much space. I think it constricts the walking too much. It would be nice if I could tuck it in on the side over here where these are, because this whole side of the room is not being used. So I guess I could try and put a fancy bed, I guess. We could put the dual singles on the floor right here. I think I probably will. Yeah, we'll move these right here where I can just like reach them really easily. This is where my wife and I can sleep. You know, it would be more sensible to have beds like this that are super comfortable, that are like good, nice, and comfortable to sleep on and stuff. But they're, you know, they're expensive. They're like $500, but they're smaller. You know, they're nice and padded, and you can like rest on them. And they're like air inflated, so that like they feel pretty good. The astronauts, I couldn't see them having big bunks or big beds really. Doesn't fit the RP really, so. Get this to fucking totally line up. So, they talk about you should keep a controller plugged in so you can use the analog to get to totally synced well. I don't know. I don't mind those beds there. It kind of feels like how an astronaut setup would be a little bit more. I want to move this one further back. Yeah, like as far back as you let me go. Yeah, like right there. And we'll put like potted plants in the fucking corners and stuff. Oh. Add a whole bunch of feeling to this cockpit, because I would never leave the cockpit. I'd be like, the rest of the ship is for other people. I control the ship. I want the helm. This is the captain's quarters. It's also the steering wheel, you know, and yeah, I live up here. My bed's up here. You can freely climb the ladder whenever you want, but announce yourself before you come up here. I hate that. It's so annoying. I wish there was some kind of closable door that you could just walk across. They should put a shield right here. It seems to be hitching a lot for some reason. Gonna save because I've done a lot of stuff. So what else? Oh, you know, I have a fireplace that I want to see if I can fit in here. If I have the mats. Yeah, in is it miscellaneous? No, no, those are all the pawn shop terminals and stuff. Weapon rack, helmet display. Somewhere in here should be a what is a street dryer? A caution cone. I don't know. Utility carts, hand carts, trash cans. Whiteboard floor. I like that because it adds like character to the room. Yeah, I want this chair since it doesn't have a terminal. I want it to have a terminal where like this person can sit here and run theory about what they're seeing out there in space and shit like this. I don't know. It's a little cluttered. Yeah, like back here, I don't use this, so I could just place it right here, but it kind of blocks a little bit. Yeah, maybe we can get it back like there. Oh, I'm missing resources. Oops. Desk monitor, portable stove top. I'm looking for fireplaces. Ooh, cool, a navigation console. There's like different ones. Oh, cool. There's like navigation consoles and stuff. I want to make the spaceship look a lot more spaceshipy when you walk through it. Like this should look like people work here. You know, I don't know. Is there a small? Oh, look, there is a smaller one. Yeah, give me smaller, right? Yeah, like I want it to look like people do like war tactics here and stuff like this. So I want a console here and a console. Well, I guess it's a little too cluttered for that, but yeah, like a console there maybe. Cause oh no, is that a door? No, it's not a door. It's a dartboard. So yeah, we'll put a must you stand there? Do not stand there. I want it out in the middle of the room where it looks like you would be using it. Yeah, like this adds character to the fucking ship and stuff. Oh, my phone is ringing. Give me just a second here, please. Hello?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay?
Uh,
Yeah, can you hear me?
hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Listen, I'm getting ready to cross the border, and I realized I forgot to
Here's a refrigerator. Yeah. Oh, I need certain crafting benches like the industrial workbench, but I don't have aluminum. I wonder if this stupid console will sell me aluminum. Boy, the pause menu is causing the game to hitch now. It's stupid. Oh, because it's auto-saving. Yeah. Will you sell me aluminum? Oh no! The game glitched again! Oh no! I think I know what it is. I think it's the auto loot. But we have to go back. This game is glitched. Oh. Maybe try the exit save. Try that exit save, maybe. Something's glitching the game, and I don't know what it is. I think it's the auto loot. I think it glitches the terminals. But I like that auto loot. Oh, I lost fucking progress again. I better go back to the ship. I'm in combat. Yeah. One of these mods is breaking my game and it's problematic and I don't know which one, and Bethesda needs to solve that. They need to tell me what's acting up. I really don't know. I've got like 60 mods. How the fuck am I supposed to know? I pay for them. They're achievement fucking, you know, achievement friendly mods. They shouldn't be breaking. They shouldn't be breaking like this. Do they sell a white Sharpie? Fuck, did it glitch again? It's the auto loot mod, I'm certain of it. It's just too good of a mod and it breaks the UI, I think. Let's see if I'm totally fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Maybe if I replace the terminals... No, get up, you worthless piece of shit. Please don't make me stand in chairs any longer. It makes me so angry when you do that. It's the worst thing about Bethesda games. By hands down, by far. Wait, well... So the output... That one I don't think I can access because it's in the wrong place. But no, I'm not glitched. I'm not glitched. So maybe I'm not... Oh, yeah, I was glitched when I go to this... No, the Trackers Lines thing is working, so I didn't lose the game here. I know what mod it is that's breaking this, and I might even know what's causing it. In the settings for auto-looting... Okay, so I need to look at SKK corpse looting closer. SKK's always breaks. Highlight player kills on. Player kill corpse highlight. Area loot. if this conflicts with other activations. Okay, so switch off and enable the corpse loot area activator. I could press a button to just corpse loot. Oh, yeah, 100 meters. Yeah, 100 meters is good. Area loot in inventory. Maintain a regenerating corpse loot area activator item in 8 inventory. Yeah, the option does conflict, yeah. Add ammo to player kills. Remove loot. I think so. 8 to 7 that the character player using it to player kill corpses. So I could tell it to add me ammo, I guess, because, yeah, I don't get the right ammo all the time. Remove looted corpses. Yeah, like, the fact that there's no ammo bothers me all the time. Remove looted corpses, yes. So I think so. But the looted area loot corpse activation is glitching my other mods and stuff. So we will switch to a different method. Yeah, and then the trade alliance thing. Okay, so we're gonna move these machines because I think that's the next problem, but I don't know. Like the Trackers Alliance could go right back here because I don't think that conflicts. Yeah, I think that should work. And the Galactic Pawn can move over to like here. And the Zeogre can go like right here. Yeah. And that way. No, the Zeogre terminal is not working, but it still might be its positioning. I don't know. Ah! Oh, damn it. Electric pawn shop's working, but not that Zeogre terminal. So what happens if I just put it way the fuck out in the middle of the room, like right there? Does it let me do it right there? Outpost terminal, outpost material terminal seems to be glitched. Broken, maybe. But I don't think anything else is. So maybe we delete this. I want to delete this. Do I get the mats back? I don't know. Let's see. Outpost material terminal isn't really necessary if I have the Galactic Pawn Shop. So let's... Maybe it's only supposed to go in the outpost? Oh, it's not supposed to go on the ship. I think the Galactic Pawn Shop can go on the ship, but the outpost material can't go on the ship, and that's the conflict. And the area loot is breaking the terminals. So I think I figured out what the problems are. If I'm smart enough, I don't know. I don't know if I solved this or not. So, but did we go back to the right load? Yeah, I think we did. I think we did. I mean, I didn't put down those terminals, I guess. I need an industrial workbench, but I don't have the aluminum. So let's go see if the outpost terminal thing sells it to me, or outside the pawn shop. No aluminum. Gonna buy any meds, says Scott. I like that it sells meds. That's so good. Look, it sells 19 med packs. Wait, you just sold. No. Oh, it doesn't sell anything? No, it doesn't sell anything, but it does buy stuff. Okay. So I think we're in a good spot here. I don't think I have glitched mods or anything. I don't think so anyways. So, at least I'm not seeing the sign of it. The area loot, it needs to be on a button. I guess I'll put it on Q. Yeah, oh, I have Q set, so let's put the area loot thing on a button. The lowest value thing should be this free thing at the bottom, probably. Injectors. Maybe I should sell all this. It's starting to add up in terms of how much space it takes. How we doing on sound? How we doing on video? It's all good. How's the camera? Camera's good. I'm looking for a... Ooh, Soba multi-pack. I guess I better go read the settings thing again. Corpse loot area activator, so it's under C. Corpse loot area activator. There it is. We're going to favorite this to Q. Then let's see if we can do it inside the ship without breaking the terminals, I guess. No unlooted corpses. Okay. I think that does create a conflict with terminals and fuck shit up, yeah. So we're going to just try and do an area loot instead. Okay, so I don't know what we do or where we go. We're going to kill the outlaw on Ohm. Am I on Ohm? No, I'm on Kaziel. Shoza. Maybe I can do this commitment to Andreja thing now. Let's see. And I gotta take a look at unclaimed. Ooh, 15,000 skill points. Redeem. $15,000 skill points. Redeem. Smoke some White Widow. Oh yeah. 50% off 2 years Omega, but it is like fucking $200 or something, but it is a good time to buy it. How much is 6600 Plex? In EVE Online, how much is 6600 Plex in US dollars? 24 months of Plex for 6,600. 500 is $25, so 1,000 is $50. 50 times 6 would be $300. It would be $325 something. $325, but then I wouldn't have to worry about it for 2 years. I don't have that kind of money lying around though. Land on Shoza 2. $5,000, Jesus Christ, for a level 5 mastery pack.
Let us see what wonders of life this planet hosts.
Oh yeah, I was gonna start training towards a Ishtar. EVE Online, what is the best AFK drone ship for level 4 missions? What was that? Oh shit, that. Constantly reloading this crappy pistol. Oh, I reached it. Yeah, we were having some kind of glitch. And then I can go area loots and go bird. Hopefully that problem I was getting won't happen anymore because I'm using the correct button. Ooh, yeah, that's nice, yeah.
There is little I can offer, whatever house Baruch and whatever marriage. If you are not joking, this place, as you know, that is a feeling. Well, in this, but it is best.
Oh, good, I got past it. Find Andreja's gift. Rock pile. Dig Andreja's commitment gift. Hold on, babe. I gotta kill an alien. It's a good relationship. She waits while I kill the alien. Throws a grenade at me. I kill the alien. Hunting cricket. I feel like I don't want to do this during the day, so I'm going to go back to the ship. I'll just sleep till daytime. The rattlesnake. High drone damage output and tank, allowing for easy sentry drone deployment and missile strikes. Other good options include the Typhoon fleet issue with cruise missiles in a good drone bay, and the Raven or Typhoon with cruise missiles for long-range engagements. Heavy drone. Maybe I should watch this lore from 2 years ago, but I don't know.
So you want to click.
Wait, how did he get a targeting range of 185 kilometers?
To there. That's the 30% maximum velocity bonus. Obviously, the more you put on, you're going to be penalised. So you've got the 3 there, like it says there, diminishing returns. So on 3, you're not going to be getting 90%.
Oh!
You're going to be getting whatever it is. I can't remember now. I had a list somewhere, but it's still worth it with 3, 4, maybe not.
So he's at like 92 km.
Right, we are going to orbit at this distance.
He's using Caldari Navy Vespas because they're just throwaway. And who cares? You can target them out so fucking far by the time...
These Macarials aren't living long. That drone is shaking off the damage. That's good.
Yeah, but I think Rattlesnake's better, isn't it? I don't know. Golems. $1,975. 1819. Caldari Navy Raven gets 987, and those are cheaper, aren't they? Caldari Navy Drake. This is good info.
Hello everybody, my name is Ed. Having to get close to the enemy, you're always going to be
1400 DPS for about a bill.
range. And then I use heavy drones and have a few sentries in case because it makes it easy to just snipe enemies at a distance. I use the full lows with the full damage mods, which can be insane DPS, 1.4k DPS, which is really nice. And I got an extra large shield booster, and as you can see, I'm not cap stable. I am cap stable if I turn off the shield booster, which is good because then I can MWD wherever I want. But the reason is I did not bother making cap stable because I have more DPS and I never need to continuously use my shield booster in L4 missions. Usually you just have to sustain enemy DPS for small amounts of time. So and even then my shield boost amount is really high, so it's just it's still quite overkill. Then I have the target painter and web of fire for some application, and then a drone link augmenter for extra drone range. Full capacitor mods here just to be able to use my micro warp drive and the shield booster at a reasonable amount of time. How I run L4 missions is that I have two ships. So the Rattlesnake is the primary mission ship. Then I also have this speedy Malediction, which is used to run a certain mission called Recon 1, where you just have to burn to a certain location and then just walk back. So since it's so fast, I'll complete the mission a lot quicker. And then I also use this to travel back from Jita and Langdc. I run missions in Langdc, which is a really good missioning system. Since if you're in a 0.5 system, then you get extra payout compared to like a 0.6, 0.7, etc. The lower the security status, the more LP and money you get. So this is very fast in terms of traveling, so I'm able to travel between Jita and Langdc very quickly. And how I run missions is that I run it from this person here, the only L4 agent in Langdc station in the Sisters of Evil in L4 missions. Usually you just have
Ishtar.
What up y'all, Yongi here, bringing you a guide for EVE Online on how to make dank ISK in NoSec, AFKing. This method will bring you about 40 to 60 mil depending on your skill level, and you can use either Myrmidon or Ishtars. Myrmidon is a beginner-friendly ship that allows you to dabble into semi-AFK farming with bare minimum skill requirements, but you have to watch out for the wave of
The Myrmidon.
enemies who can webify you, meaning they will slow your ship down and you will take more damage than usual and die really fast. I recommend these ships because they have a huge bonuses for drone related attributes, and we want to utilize that heavily. Since I'm in Gunstorm Federation and we reside in Delve, we'll be focusing on getting stats for EM and thermal attributes. This will vary on other regions, so I would recommend checking out the fitting guides from your corporation. We equip afterburners instead of micro warp drive to take less damage, because when we turn the prop mod on, afterburners don't increase the signature radius. We put 2 omnidirectional tracking link and put tracking speed script on each one of them because heavy drones suck at tracking and they'll definitely miss against small ships like frigates. We put a large cat battery in the last mid slot to make it cat.
It has 847 DPS for 209 million ISK, and it's a drone ship. This is the ship I want. It's the Ishtar. Okay, I want to train to redeem to home station. I want to train to level 5 Ishtar. We're gonna switch up training. I haven't done that in months, but I also don't want to log out of Starfield here. So it's nighttime. It's too dark in here. Yeah, sleep for like 8 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah, how much money did I make yesterday? I didn't even think to look. 8.390. I made 400 mil while I was sleeping. Let's go look at my hypernet. Nice. Yeah, it was. Oh no, I did. I sold an LSI. I don't know if I won it, but I sold it. So I'm up a bill. Actually, I'm up a bill. You didn't win this, did you? Oh, I did! I won it! I won the LSI! Look how much money I'm making off this hustle. I can't even believe that! I stole these guys 600 mil. They're probably so pissed at me. They're like, what? And I'm like, sorry, brother. Sorry, I ripped you off for a bill. Oh my god, the LSIs, I'm gonna live off that forever. Nice, nice. Yeah, I love waking up to winning an LSI. It's fucking sexy, I gotta say. Oh, I didn't bet on my shit, so here we go. We'll bet on these Master at Arms. Okay, so, yeah, so I want to train to an Ishtar. Let's go take a look at the Ishtar in the ship chart. Okay, we're looking for the Ishtar. It is a, yes, the Ishtar. There's the Tengu, but we're looking at an Ishtar, which is a... It's a hack. It's a Galent. It's a hack. Heavy assault cruiser. It's the Ishtar. They say it's Galente, so let's look if let's see if it's under hack. There it is, yeah. So we're looking at a Galente ship that's pretty far into the chart, but apparently they're cheap now. Yeah, they are. They're like cheap now. It's like 300 mil or something. That's so it's like the same price as a Gila for a lot more damage and a lot more tank and a lot, yeah, like really. So I'm gonna make a switch finally. So we're looking at the Ishtar. Gonna show info. I wish I could show the intro thing for it, but I don't know how. Micro warp drive, signature radius penalty, not bad. So this is a cool little ship. I like the way it looks. It's dope. We'll get into the Ishtar. It's a hack. I don't have a lot of experience flying those, but anyways. So robotic superiority ready for your command. Creodron marketing department. While not endowed with as much pure firepower as other ships of its category, the Ishtar is more than able to hold its own by virtue of its tremendous capacity for drones and its unique hard-coded drone control subroutines. Touted as the Ishtar's big brother, the Ishtar design is the furthest Creodron have ever gone towards creating a completely dedicated drone carrier. At various stages in its development, process plans were made to strengthen the vessel in other areas, but ultimately the Creodron engineers' fascination with pushing the drone carrier envelope overrode all other concerns. It's got 5,000 meter bonus to drone operation range, which is cool, so it gets an extra 5 kilometer range. 5% bonus to sentry drones, which are dope because they just park and fire. Galente, I think anyways, I've never operated sentry drones, but I believe yeah, from what I've read, the principle is this sentry drone stands there like a sentry missile thing. It just fires sentry missiles at you. 7.5% bonus to heavy drone max velocity and tracking speed. So the heavy drones move faster when you're using this thing. 10% bonus to light, medium, and heavy drone hit points and damage. That's good to me. 5% bonus to sentry drone hit points and damage. It's a sentry special. 50% reduction in micro warp drive sig radius penalty, which means that when you're moving in a big circle, when you're speed tanking, you can do a 50% reduction. Like, if you're speed tanking, the fire and the afterburner like heat of your engines makes you a bigger signature radius for stuff like heat-seeking missiles and stuff that uses tracking and stuff like this, so they can see you much easier. If you're burning up your engines trying to spin in a circle around a target so you can just keep waiting for your drones to kill things. And so the signature radius is a really big deal. This is a big deal, and it can also fit assault damage control. So if you're in trouble, you can just run the assault damage and warp out. I could even probably put like, well, I don't know, like any mission that's gonna put warp disruptors. I don't think a warp core stab would be beneficial for. So, as we can see, when we come to the requirements for the skills, we can see that I can fly a level 3, level 3, there's check mark, and then there's 1, 2, 3. I am already through to level 3, a level 3 Ishtar, so I will go buy one from Jita the next time I go to Jita, but I would like to begin to train the skills to level 5 of their sentry drone interfacing and stuff like this. So I would like to train skills for level 5. I want to build a plan. It's 2 months of Omega. So by the end of the summer, I will hop in Ishtar. Or sorry, not the end of the summer, but like mid-fall, I will hop in Ishtar. I mean, I could do so right now. There's nothing really stopping me. I can fly in Ishtar with good damage. But it is going in the queue. Right now I have 624,000 unallocated skill points, which is a lot. And we are working on stuff. I forget what I'm currently training to the Tengu. I'm training to Tengu Mastery Level 4 right now. But I mean, I would prefer to train to... I want to train a skill plan for... I want to create a plan for... certified plan. No, I don't want a certified plan. We're okay, but I'm going to actually clear my docket, and I'm going to move off of Tengu because Tengus are too expensive, but this other thing is not. And I keep looking at how expensive Gila is, and I'm like, it's not paying out for what it used to do. So we're going to my skill plan here in my training queue, and we got 66 out of 150. I currently have 480 days, which actually isn't even that much. It's like a year, and it's like a year and a quarter. So I mean, like, honestly, I don't think that's that bad of a plan. I can master Tengu. I mean, I would prefer to master... I think I am going to clear my path and I'm going to bump the what's it called, the Ishtar before the Tengu, because I would prefer to fly the Ishtar over the Tengu. The Tengu is a lot more complicated and requires a lot more thought, and the Ishtar doesn't. So we're gonna remove all of these skills, and now I've got nothing training. We immediately want to go to the Ishtar training thing, and we want to train skills for Mastery 5 Ishtar. And I'm a little bit more skill focused now. Yeah, sentry drone interfacing and such. Armor layering. It's 126 days to master the Ishtar to 5. But I mean, I need sentry drone. I need explosive armor. I need Minotaur drone specialization. I don't mind these things. They're okay. We could apply skill points to reach sentry drone interfacing much, much faster. Oh, I'm done with the Magic 14. Good. So, yeah, so we will continue like this. Untrack this skill plan and just run this training queue for 126 days. Yeah, and I don't know, I'm gonna save the skill points for some kind of an emergency. I don't know what it would be, but yeah. So yeah. So, because I want to run level 4's AFK with, like, a really fucking sniper drone setup. Yeah, look, because he's got, like, a sniper drone setup, I'm fairly sure.
We want to have a single hardware.
Look, it's got 6 lows. I mean, yeah, you need them for, like, for armor recovery, but, I mean, man, yeah, like, it's got 6 lows, and God, the price is nice. I could take a look at Ishtar's on the fucking HyperNet or whatever in Jita. Let's take a look at what Ishtar's run, and let's gamble on a couple of them. And I want to put like 4 of them in my belly. I'll spend like $1 billion on Ishtar's or whatever. Yeah, the hack cruiser. No HyperNet offers found in Jita. Oh yeah, well yeah, there probably is, but that's why. There we go. So 35 million, 31 million, 31 million. You know, and I can get on. Yeah, like 120 million bets on Ishtar's for 183. I wish I could see what they are in Jita right now, but it's fine. There's one for 29, even cheaper. There's one for 28, even cheaper. So I could bet on these 28 ones and do fairly well. Yeah, like these nice 28 million ones. Let's bet on some Ishtars, probably like 4 of them or whatever, and that would only be about 400 mil, and I bet I walk with at least 2. So let's see if we can't get like good HyperNet fucking Ishtars. Yeah, 28. I'll go for 28.8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that cost me a little bit, like 400 mil, but it was only 400 mil, and I got 4 swings, 4 genuinely good swings. Oh yeah, I guess I did bet 4 on this one, see if anybody else takes me on that. I guess I kind of misbet there, so I'll get that money back probably. But yeah, but here's a better one, I guess. I'll just randomly pick this one, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's take a look at HyperNet swings. Doing some sinks. Come on, heavy assaults. I won. That's the first one. So good for like, you know, this ship is 183. I got this for 28 times 4. What's that? That's 120. So I mean, I did. I saved like 70 mil on this Ishtar. Let's see if we win all of them. If I win all of them, it's just amazing. It's gonna be amazing. But let's see. I love the HyperNet. I wish the real world was like a little bit more like the HyperNet. I wish I could bargain for things. No, I lost that one, which is unfortunate. Maybe I have a bad luck streak here. But I'm happy to win just one. I'm okay with that. So come on, big money. It's a half, it's 50-50 chance. I lost that one. Okay, try this one. Come on, win. I lost. I only won 1 of the 3, but that's okay. Oh well, whatever. It's okay. So I mean, I kind of broke even here. I broke even, but if I had won, I would have really come out ahead. I mean, you know, it's like I broke even basically. I spent what I would have spent, so that's okay. So now we have an Ishtar sitting in Jita for me. That's good. So now we're done with this. I need you to get out of this though. It's kind of not really. This is a little annoying. I would prefer if this was, yeah, like merged with my big page. Yeah, like that. You can come down even a little bit further actually. So yeah, and then lock. Yeah, that's a bit more my speed. That's kind of what I would normally do. Yeah, you have mastery level 3, it's Ishtar, which is dope. So I could just go buy one, take it to, I don't know. I was looking at my rep recently. Oh, I don't want you to log out. Don't log out. Okay, good. That's looking a lot better. Let's depart the ship. Nice sunny day. Kind of orange.
Hydrocarbons in abundance.
Let's see if I pulled any
Let
money.
us see how they have arranged themselves.
4,000, nothing on to make sales. That's kind of weird. I put a bunch of mithril up, but oh well. Maybe the price went down. So let's go sling some mithril.
It is indeed something. In Michael, they are domestic. We raised them. It is a lesson. Through this growth, we are shown the connection that we have to the grace. Yes, every member of House Baruch, the great serpent, but that constant. So, yes, precisely. So for years, with it, and me, I love you.
Aww. I don't have a skull dagger, but my heart is yours.
I know, dearest, and I love you for it. Ooh, now, surely there is some other growth.
Aww. Reach maximum relationship level with a companion. I got the achievement. I knew it was coming. I was like, yay. So now she's my wife or whatever. Instead of a marriage, she gave me her skull fuck dagger. No wonder the fucking weird democracy boys liked her so much. She's kind of bloodthirsty. So, I don't know. Now we're like done with this, are we? Yeah, we're done. How am I malnourished? I just ate. Anyways, so now we can move on with our stuff. Now I get a permanent XP bonus from marriage. Let's go find out what that is. Starfield, what is the XP bonus for marriage? Oh look, it makes the 15% sleeping. It adds a 5% XP boost to sleeping with your spouse. It's the emotional security buff. Yeah, so if you sleep in the same bed, I have to sleep in the same bed with her though, so I have to go change up my ship a little bit. Okay, so take me to the ship. I don't have to do all the rigmarole of yeah, all I have to do is just warp to it. Yeah, there we go. And so we'll go buy some silver, and then we'll buy some mithril. I wish they were all the same game. I wish there was a game out there like WoW. WoW's close to it, but WoW is just not good enough anymore. It's just too old and too dated. But like WoW was almost good enough to be all of these games combined, you know. But it just wasn't though. It still is too dated. It didn't evolve. It didn't become Overwatch or whatever. It like just stayed WoW. Okay, so we're gonna buy some silver. No, we aren't. But we will buy some copper because it's just good, you know, simple money. Well, that's good. The only reason I did all that stuff with Andreja was the XP bonus I get with her, which she sleeps with me. Let's ask the AI a question. Starfield, will your spouse sleep with you if they are assigned to your ship even though you don't tell them to come with you? You didn't know. Starfield, can you get the emotional security buff if the companion isn't following you? Why won't you let me select this? Oh, so I don't have to have her follow me anymore because she annoys me all the time. So now I don't have to worry about her. If she's assigned to my ship, I can be like, yeah, so take me to my ship assignment, I guess. Yeah. And we'll take a look at the ship crew assignments. Crew. Andreja is assigned to the Varun Prophecy. When I'm there, she'll sleep with me. And I can take Vasco with me, who doesn't care if I kill people or steal things. I prefer to bring Vasco into battle and let her stay on the ship. you know. Now I don't have to bring her with me anymore. So let's assign Vasco to the ship. I mean, the robot doesn't judge me morally. The woman does. The robot doesn't. It sucks, but it's a weird moral quandary that they put into Starfield. That they're making social commentary about AI and stuff like this. AI doesn't judge you. I mean, it does, but it is not repulsed because it doesn't have emotions. So it can stand to not like you. It doesn't. It's not so ever repulsed that it can't deal with you anymore. So what do? We assign crews. We put Vasco on the Valrhon Prophecy, and he was assigned. That's good. Torin is unassigned at Star. Document assign him. Nope. So then, okay, good. Then I can get up and talk to Andreja, and I need a bigger bed. I can't use these smaller singles. I need a bigger bed. So I guess I'll go downstairs when I know I could put the bed in the cockpit. I don't see why not. So let's see. There's a single bed, but we don't ever want that. So we're gonna like decorate and delete these, unfortunately. Let's delete. Or I don't want to delete this. I want to move it. I want to move this like over here somewhere. Right? Yeah, like two hanging plants, and then oh jeez. I want to do a big bed. I don't know if I have the materials for it. I don't have a bed. Oh, I do. So I need a 2-person bed, or I can't get, I can't get my fucking XP buff. So, yeah, this area of the ship is not used. Oh, missing resources. I need structural. Okay. Structural. Let's see. I need aluminum to do that, so I guess I better go buy aluminum. Or no, I guess I could buy structural if they're selling it. No. So it's weird because the outpost terminal would sell me stuff sometimes, but it appears to be glitched if it's not in the outpost. So I do need to go make structural. I need aluminum to make a industrial workbench because it removed my industrial workbench for some reason. Need to buy aluminum, so I guess I go back to the UC, which is so fucking annoying. Whatever. I mean, it is a sandbox, and I need something, so I have to go back. I need to just accept it. I have to go to the UC, which is like the commercial district. Oh, I have to go to the news outlet at some point, because I have stuff to report. And they'll just give me free XP. Gotta load Grand Theft Auto.
Security here is so visible. I suppose it makes people more comfortable. Most people, anyway.
I'm in the commercial district. I'm going to the UC.
To report that our stocks are current. Welcome to UC Distribute. I hope we have.
Varun Inflictor. It's a particle beam rifle. That's a new weapon I haven't messed with. I have a better microgun than this. Ooh, advanced shoddy. Corner, damage increases his health. Mag shears. Oh, she's out of money. So, what else? I mean, ship parts are heavy. Maybe I should just buy all this.
Right. I'm back. Something else.
I will cook this copper ore before I go anywhere and haunt this vendor. Oh yeah, so Vasco is assigned and she's assigned. I've gotta switch companions now and take Vasco because he doesn't care if I steal or kill. But she'll leave me. She'll like leave me if I do that. So why can't I talk to you? There you are. Okay. Andrea job.
There is no one I would rather see right now. You know me.
It's sexist to just leave her on the ship in the kitchen or whatever.
Do you want to hear me say that? Then I shall be sure. I was just thinking about it. I shall do as you ask.
Yeah, you're coming on the ship and you're gonna give me my XP buff when I build my bed. I kinda wanna build, I wish you could build a walkway or whatever, like to connect the spaceport to this somehow, but I don't know. Ah. want to get up. I want to assign Vasco.
Ah, hey, Captain.
Does Vasco stay outside? I can't remember. I don't think Vasco's like bumbling around here, is he? I don't know. I guess I'll try to exit the ship. I'll try to memorize this ship. It's such a windy, dumb way to do a ship. They could just connect one little thing in the center that connected to all the levels and it would be very easy. But no, they have like all these stupid ladders going up and down all over the place like idiots. They even have the concept. It's called the Docker. The Docker connects all this, but I mean, like, instead they have like all these ladders everywhere, which is so stupid. You could just do one center thing, like a donut, or you know, like a donut hole that connected all of it. But instead they're like, go wind around and go left, go right, like a fucking maze, and it's stupid. It like actually really isn't. I don't know where the bottom of the ship is. Or whatever, I don't know. Is this it? No, there's a bottom of the ship, but I don't know where it is. There's rooms that are like pointless. I think I'm supposed to pay attention to whatever ship just took off, but I don't know. Here it is. So, if I go out to the outpost, is Vasco out there like walking around? Yes, he is. Yeah, there we go. So he doesn't ever come in the ship, I guess.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, we haven't talked to Vasco in
How
a
can I be of
while.
service, Captain? If you feel it is necessary. Lunar Robotics their headquarters was once located. Today, Lunar.
So I guess we can worry about his quest. So he's now with me.
Captain, do you require I will see you at
He's
a
also
later
got
time.
more storage
Hello,
space, I
Captain.
think.
How may I be of service?
Yeah, he has 1,100 pounds storage space, which isn't nothing. You know, between the ship and him, I have like 8,000 space or something, which is enough to function in the game. It's unfortunate, and it's not as good as like New World. It's like half the fucking inventory the New World gives you. But whatever. I mean, whatever. You know, these people are inferior. They're software developers. They don't know how to design. So, anyways, so. Yep, so, yes, so, ooh, hazmat shower, cool, I didn't even know, oh, yeah, cool, cool, it's a hazmat shower. Can you just leave it on? Who cares, it's pixels. Nice, an emergency kit. I like the expanded drop zone things, or whatever you call this, you know, landing bay thing. I like the way it looks. So, Ryujin. So, I am going to the cockpit of the Varum Prophecy. I have Vasco with me now. I've dealt with my companion things. Going to go on about my business and take out the captain at deserted Ecliptic Garrison. Yeah, we'll go do that. Now, I don't know what gun Vasco's using. And I had her firing grenades, which do work. Grenades are funny, at least. Like, you know. We could give him a non-lethal and have him sleep dudes all the time. That would also be really funny. Can we give him a non-lethal? Starfield, will companions use non-lethals? Oh wow, I can just give him the knockout weapon. I wonder if I have one. Land. Oh, I was gonna do a bed. But I mean, I bought my mats. I should be alright. Yeah, I can make a bed. Yeah. I should be alright. I don't think I have to be back there in
You
Jemison.
are likely the most interesting being in this
Wait, what the hell? It warps me directly to the garrison. Why? Like, usually you make me get out of the ship. What the hell? Okay, well, go back to the ship quick. We'll have to travel back here. It's fucking annoying. Maybe it's because I've been here. Maybe it might be because I've been here. The hell is that? Ooh, what's that? Let's go to him. They're like landing at that monument. Okay, well, so get up. What landed at that monument? What's going on? Anyways, I have to put a bed, like a double bed. Yep. Somewhere. That's an option. We did that originally. This seems more economical for some reason. I don't know why, technically. Oh, look, you can cram it back here. I mean, it looks almost natural. It kind of looks natural.
Hi.
Like, the bed looks like it could be not that bad right there, you know? So cool, yeah, give me 12 hours of sleep. Maybe that ship leaves, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't want to do this in the dark. Almost morning time again. Got a low Grand Theft Auto.
Perhaps this planet has some undocumented seismic activity. Because of the...
Wait, I like fell through the floor. That might not be too good when I woke up in the bed. Okay, well, so, yeah, we're going out to yeah, you wouldn't ever take your wife to the combat because you would take the robot. Because who cares if the robot, I mean, you care, but you care a lot less if the robot dies than your wife. So I would always bring a robot to battle. I would never bring my wife, no. Not unless she wanted it. Not unless she wanted to. And even then, I'd be like, nah. We have a family, you must protect it. Not being there is the best thing we could do. It's sexist, but in a world of robots, it's not that sexist. The robots can take their place, you know? God damn it, fucking die. Switch weapons. Switch weapons. God damn it, switch weapons. Why am I constantly reloading in this game? It's so annoying. Asshole. Stop. I thought it was Vasco. I didn't realize. That was kind of funny. Where is Vasco? Is he around here somewhere? I need something with a scope for long range. Now that might have borked my fucking mission terminal. I don't know. I'm getting the feeling that the auto loot mod isn't gonna work. Maybe we'll see. Now I'm all paranoid, and I wanna teleport back. Where is Vasco? Just loot everything around. I love that. That's such a better system. I hate running around looking for bodies on the fucking ground. I've been doing it for years and it's so boring. Please stop making me look for bodies on the ground. It's so dumb. Maybe in a really deep immersive game, but I don't know. This, no. Nice. I need a white dot as opposed to a... Do they make a white Sharpie? Do they make a white Sharpie marker? Yeah, I need that. Yeah, I need that. That would be much better for what I'm doing. And I could just remove it. Put a white dot on my television so I can see. Or even a red dot, like a bright iridescent red. I always have trouble seeing these guys. Oh. Where the fuck did you come from? He was pulling a nade. Is it gonna blow? No, he didn't pull it. He didn't have time. I can loot you while you fall. Look. Isn't that cool? Ew. The gun does one-shot them, it's hilarious. It is like a real revolver, unlike their revolver. Their revolver sucks, but this gun's good. Ah, down, 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 damn it. Wait, I don't have to loot him. See, I don't have to go wait for their, I don't have to go look for their bodies or do anything. Yeah, I can just hit Q and loot. That's the best loot system I've seen since Final Fantasy XI. Ooh, yep, it's, okay, market time. Cheap silver. Oh yeah, keep making money. Keep making money. Copper, copper. Copper, 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 copper. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Ah! I don't have to go find the body. Oh my god, that mod's so good. See, this is better than any of the other ones like Skyrim or anything. I like this more than Skyrim. I like the story more than Skyrim. Skyrim was racist as hell. And kind of like right-coded. You know, it really was. Starfield is also right-coded with the UC and all that and all the space aliens and everything and the space marines and shit. But it's a lot less right-coded than Skyrim. Skyrim's really right-coded. Like, bring Skyrim back for the Nords or whatever. It's constantly racist. This game's a little less like that. I like this. I think this is their best work. I had a different reaction to Starfield than anybody else. I think it's weird. It is the game that I want to play right now. I'm sure I'll get tired of it because it's always like, you know, there's always something else. So I am out of fire. Okay, so we're done with this place, and I think I got the big chest. I got the big chest where the dude was, and now I wander really far, but I actually should really loot this whole shebang in first person with the scanner on, because there might be a magazine here. I don't really know. I guess it was the military crate, and I think I did get it. I don't think there's a magazine unless it's in the other building. Oh yeah, I'm in. So... why am I here? Weird. I don't know. Well, I guess it just random put me in the city for some reason, huh? Well, first of all, let's put the car away. Then let's go run a delivery. I'm currently at B, which is Bobcat Security. So can I do a mission for them? I don't think so, huh? Alright, so teleport back to a private session so we don't get harassment. I'm tempted to spend this $5 million on a yacht while I just grind this money. But I mean, you know, but the submarine is a yacht in a way, and it comes with, there's this other vehicle to go, there's 2 vehicles that go with it that I have to buy as well. It's soup up completely. I should just, like, farm up $12 million. I wonder how much money I have. Supplies are up, gotta do a run. I like the way he looks, it's kind of how I would dress too. Yeah, I think I did get everything here. So now it's exploring the other buildings, I think. Is there anything on the roof? No, nothing on the roof. And we did that building, which is technically the entrance to this building, right? Or no, I don't know. Did I do this building? Yeah, I did that building, yeah. I do. So we looted this, but I don't think I've done that one. And there might be dudes in there too. I love the RP of this. It's actually so good. I should maybe turn on the hardcore mod. I did pay for it. And take it more seriously. Like if I die, oh yeah, like if I die, it's a bunch of bullshit. It takes like 10 minutes to get the fucking character back and undo the hardcore mod and then reload it. And also, if I DC out, if I let Starfield expire, I lose the hardcore character, which is what's so annoying about it. Now we can leave. I need to go back to Neon. Starfield, what system is Neon? While taking hell damage. Oh, I'm bleeding. Okay, so Ah, I have to see a doctor, which means I have to go back to my ship. Ah, so annoying. I feel like Superman. I don't respect Superman anymore. I think I'm a Superman in a video game. I think that's the reality I can actually reach. I don't think it's comic books or any of that. Though I think that was the progenitor for all of this. But these days, I don't really respect Superman anymore. I am Superman. I'm flying across the sky like Superman right now. You know? I need to favorite a cutter and put it on my bar. Look at all these materials I just leave here. God damn, it looks good even without the fucking. Or I don't know, maybe the oops, I don't know they were with me. I got him. I got him. Oh, I'm out of armor. Don't kill me. No, don't kill me. No. Please let me move. You know cars wouldn't be like this. You wedge us way too much in these third-person games. The car would actually move. It wouldn't be wedged. I love this camera now, even if it's zoomed out, so you can like really see where everyone is. I didn't think about that aspect of it, but you can really see what's going on. missed him. What? No, don't kill me. I'm almost there. No. Fucking move! You are so annoying. Ah! Move! You're gonna kill me, aren't you? Yep. Ah! Go, go. Get out of it. Oh, you're so annoying. There we go. Okay, so now I've got to take off. Watchtower. I think the master is a little aggro. There we go. Looks so cool. I like the slow down space flight. I think it's actually really good. It's a good way to do it. And you can just watch the combat, hold buttons. That's what space combat should be. That was everybody, huh? Nice. Quite fun, actually. Skycatlive, bitch. Boy, the media got this game wrong. I mean, they didn't get it wrong the day of. They're getting it wrong now. Like 76. 76 is about to get way better, too. They're thinking about starting over on 76 on a custom character. Because what do I care? I don't care about levels anymore. I really don't. Build a brand new custom character, experience the game from the beginning again. I have that badass bunker that I could just slap down. Three-star sec Nimitz. That's everybody, huh? That was all the Watchtower? I think so, yeah. So... okay, we're on to kill the blackguard, but, yeah, is that right? Yeah, I think we are. We're on to kill the blackguard. Ptolemy 1. Yeah, is that right? Yeah, I think it is right. Oh, no, we always get Blackguard when we, or, sorry, we always get, Watchtower when we come here, but, yeah, I think that's about right. We're going to Alpha Centauri, nice. Oh, power up the grav drive, okay. Let's kill the weapons and put it all into engines. And one into grav drive. What? Oh. Ecliptic stiletto. Oh, I need to pull out of the engine and into the weapons. Yep. And here we go. Target lost. Thank you for $3,300. Yeah, I could do the heist update, but I don't think so. I think I'm gonna go home and run down the street. Or I could go to the stash, I suppose, but no, I will buy food first. My power isn't too good on this ship. I don't like looting the damn corpses. It's fucking annoying. Starting to feel a little bit better, sort of like X4 Foundations, you know? I like the flight a little bit more than I used to. Alright, so we got through... Oops. No, wait. So we got through the watchtower jump there, and we finally got to this abandoned weapon station. I've been able to do that before. Now we go to the casino, buy 20k, or yeah, and then we go to the stash, and I need to buy food. It seems to be locking me in 60 FPS, which doesn't seem right. Frame limit's off. Oh no, V6 on, so I want it off. Here, apply changes. Yes. There we go. Okay, riding down the block to get some 7-Eleven food. Get some chunkies. It's like some junk food. $16,000 for some reason. $5.1 million. I believe I will start cooking my lunch. I will be right back. I'm having mushroom ravioli with sausage and Alfred or whatever kind of sauce. I forget the Primavera sauce or whatever. I don't know what kind of sauce I have. Classico sauce. It's gonna be so good. And I'm gonna have red wine. I love adult meals. I never had them when I was a kid, or even young. When I was young, I didn't have them. Oh, don't log me off Starfield. Oops.
The Great Serpent favors me to have put you in my path.
Is there a trick for not logging off GeForce Now?
My day is suddenly much improved. How about that?
Okay, I'm like frying sausage and butter. So good. Yeah, let me sausage back in the butter. I gotta let them fry. Fuck. I want them to be nice and crispy. Really, really cooked. So good. Hey, that thing's cooking. It's cooking. I love walking like 5 miles a day because you can just eat whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Not whatever you want. You can't have like a, gallon of ice cream every single day, but you can eat like most like meals, whatever you desire. I'm having mushroom ravioli with sausage. Oh, it's gonna be so good. With red wine. And it only costs like I'd say probably $5. The whole meal costs like $5, I think. I love Trader Joe's. They have allowed me to eat much higher level food for the same price the grocery stores would be. I love Trader Joe's. I'm really passionate about them. They make my lifestyle possible. So, what else? There's the tracker. Oh, Briggs Control Terminal. I need a industrial workbench. Yeah, I need an industrial workbench. Probably up there, frankly. Or I don't know. I guess I don't know. It makes sense to make like a whole workbench row. I just don't really have the space in this fucking hab. It's fucking annoying. If I were to do a whole workbench row, it would start there. Yeah, and then oops. Yeah, industrial workbench. What's that? A weapons workbench? Yeah, that's a weapons workbench. Okay. This is a pharmaceutical lab. It's like Fallout. I love it. This is Fallout. This is like Fallout 5. We're not going to get Fallout 5 for a long time, but we do have this. Weapon workbench I already have. Spacesuit workbench. I don't have the fiber. Maybe I can buy fiber from the terminal. That strikes me as something it would sell. Aww. Wait. I don't know. I'm gonna try and put down another outpost material terminal and see if I can get that to work. I don't know, like maybe down here. It's more well lit down here. You can see better down here. I don't know, this would be more appropriate like right here maybe. Oh look, it works. So we're looking for what was it? It was fiber? Yeah, fiber. Okay, fiber. So Andreja's commitment gift. Let's mount it. Oh, Andreja's commitment gift. Oh, so she gave me a quest, did she? Oh, gonna check on my dinner. I'll be right back. we have a glass of wine, iced wine, Italian ravioli with sausage and Parmesan, a little bit of butter, a bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon, crappy wine, but you know, works all the same. And I will have an Italian lunch from Trader Joe's. Cost about, all in all, I think $6, something. So,
boost our defense stats, 3 drone damage amplifiers to clear the way faster, and 2 repairs to survive against the attacks. Drones will vary depending on your region, again, because of the different damage type. But I'm using Predators since it deals a lot of EM damage. Okay, enough of me yapping about the fitting guides. Let's get into the gameplay and show you guys how it's done. First, you want to turn all your mods on except for the prop mod. Then you want to change your D-scan angle to 5 degrees and check out if there are any allies farming in other Forsaken hubs. If it's empty, we can warp our ship to the site at 0 kilometer.
yeah, and at like
Once you
200 a
land on the
pop, I
site,
can just
you
take
want
it to
orbit
nullsec
one
if
of
I
the
want.
asteroids at 15 kilometers or 20 kilometers and bring out the drones before the rest locked onto you. Otherwise, you will lose a drone or 2, and that's literally it. Now you can go AFK for 25 minutes and come back and the sites will be cleared. While you're farming, make sure to have your intel tool provided from your alliance up on your next screen so you can check if the enemy is coming to your system or not. If they are coming to your system, make sure you pull your drones back, or if you need to run away fast, let it go and just back up. The last tip I want to give it to you guys is to run specifically for Forsaken hubs if you're a beginner, because if you go to Havens, they will spawn dreadnoughts and they'll one-shot you if you're not paying attention. Also, Havens require different fit, so check out your corporation guide once again.
Forsaken
When you're
hub.
done farming, you want to drop an MTU and you want to save their location so you can come back and pick up the loot. Make sure you pick up your drones as well and you want to scan out for the next site. If the site is empty, you want to warp in at
This
0
was so
and
good.
repeat the steps. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys
And it's
make
like
a
2
lot of
meals as
hits
well.
so you can fight with me or fight against me. I'm sincerely looking forward to showing you guys more EVE Online contents weekly.
Yeah, this is more damage than a Helo for less money. I don't see why I can't buy and fit one in Amar, but I need to look at my standings. Too long. Damn it. All I did was make lunch. And my standings are not where I wanted them to be. Like, my shit's down. My standings are down. Maybe I need to re-explore fixing my standing. I will go to the casino now. This was so good. So good. Am I on a busy server? No. So...
The car has been sent. Should be with you soon.
I guess I'll go to the stash first. No, I'll go to the casino first. The AI is going to be so much better for 6.
Okay, not a problem.
The sausage was so good and spicy. Wait, I didn't do it? I didn't do this? Oh. No, I have to go to Neon. Before I can go to Neon, which I didn't think cared about contraband. I have to go to Piazzi to dump my... Oops. Nice, it's just instant.
Use caution when approaching any creatures we may encounter in this region.
Good advice. First of all, on the prophecy, is there yellow? Did I pick up watchtower stuff? Yeah, there's watchtower components. Now, what did I pick up? I think in my notes I've got 2 smugglers thingies. But we'll go through all of everything I have. Make sure I don't have watchtower stuff or anything else. This inventory is so much better to scroll through than any other Fallout game. I can just go down it like a normal computer terminal. I actually really like that. Ooh, the sausage was spicy. Like really jalapeno spicy, and it really made the meal so much better too. It was so good, I like ate it all. I really wasn't planning on doing that, but I did. I almost ate it all. One. That was a good lunch. Feel a lot better. Feels good and deserved too, because I walked for 5 miles. So now that we've dumped contraband, I can go to Neon. Or no, I have to go see a doctor, so I'll go to Jemison, I guess. Is it faster? No, I think Cheyenne's easier. And I can check the mission board while I'm there as well. Hells yeah, I'm almost at the casino. I love taxis. I was a taxi driver for many years. Really is nice to have somebody else do the driving. I don't really care. There's no one here. Look at that cool bike. I could just take this. Wow. Can I? Aw. This bike is fast. Oh. I didn't really want to go on the freeway, but... Yeah, why don't we have EV... Is there EV motorcycles or hybrid motorcycles? That would be sweet. Borderlands 4 is coming. GTA 6 is coming. Maybe we're spinning the lucky wheel. Oh, shit. I think I need to actually get rid of my Freestar bounty because I did defy them with my contraband. So we're going back to the ship real quick to pay my Freestar debt. I have 484. I'm going to throw 20k on it. Acquire 20k, yep. Visitor bonus, cool, we're at 500k. Go into the horse races, I guess. The hell is that? Oh, I'm in Cheyenne, yeah. Yes. Hello?
Hi, can you hear
I'm muted. I am muted. There we go. And I've got a mute. Function F11. Function F. No, function F. Function print. Function print. Function print. There we go. Function print. Function print. Function print. Oh, I fell through the floor. That's okay. Rude awakening. So I got this perfect, but I can't get the other one perfect for some reason, and I don't know why. There we go. Now you can see it all the time, bitch. All the time. If I want to, I can go up here and I can like look out the window. Nothing's stopping me. The light doesn't stop me. I can still go in there and look, you know. I can turn my fucking front screen into a fucking identification thing. It's funny. Skycatlive, bitch. Okay, so now we go over to the doctor in Aquila. No, wait. Oh, well, I can go to the doctor and go back. Free Star doesn't matter here. I don't think, anyways.
Some days I can patch you up. Or, okay. Don't see it.
Nothing wrong.
Sure, here you go.
I want panacheas. Yeah, panacheas are always really good. Trauma packs. Heart plus. I just want to buy out your meds. Aye.
I got a feeling this ain't the last of them.
$30K off Lover's Speed. shoot for downtown Renown. Nah, Dream Shatter will probably win. Welcome to Neon. We're here to buy a whole bunch of blend. Did I just jump to the thing? I think Euphorica is the bar I'm trying to go to. Euphorica, Bayou Plaza, seafood, fresh food, elevator. Yeah, I want to go into the city itself. The bar I'm looking for is in the city itself. Bayou Plaza, Euphorica is the bar. I don't think they sell blend though. Or maybe they do. There might be places you can get blend there. I don't know. Okay, so we're trying to get to. Oh, I need to talk to Doc Manning. Okay. Oh, let's go fix my loss list. Dream Shatterer, 20K.
Got the shakes, huh? Don't worry, Doc Manning will fix you up.
I'll take a Moon Rocks.
Yeah, haven't saw him in like a week. My whole body feels like it's crumbling.
Yeah, coming down off Aurora isn't easy. He wants to shake it off.
I'm well today.
You can't. Cares if you're addicted to this stuff.
The poor soul. Alright. Tell me what happened.
Rest until the doc's ready to talk to me.
Unfortunately, you see, the more Aurora that a user absorbs, the more resistance their body builds up to its active ingredients. That means the user needs larger and larger doses in order to feel its full effect. Eventually, the doses get so incredibly large, the user's nervous system simply can't handle the overload. That's a very wise. Since you're clearly a first-time visitor to Reliant Neon, I'd love to offer you a free checkup, but I'm afraid I'm dangerously low on supplies. I can assure you, you see, I'm a bit at odds with it. We've argued about it on more than one occasion. And you understand, at this point, I pay them now. That would be, oh. I use the proceeds from my paying customers. And by cutting a few expenses here and there, I'm able to use a bit of my own money. It's not a bother, really. The cots here at the facility are actually quite comfortable. There's nothing to worry about. As long as packages aren't coming off a commercial vessel, the authorities won't scan them. That's why this has to be done slowly and methodically. If I get too much all at once, they'll catch on to my scheme. Don't worry about me. You just watch yourself. Administrator Bate. Anyway, I have a contact over at the clinic in the Narian system. Happy heading. Thank you so much for doing this. This is all I have right now. Let's take a look. There's nothing wrong. I wouldn't mind a bit of extra traffic.
That was cool. There was some.
Aurora stimulates the neural circuits in the brain. This causes significant, as you can imagine. Well, people have been using for sick, but there are. We both apprenticed under Abby and I almost reached out to her. Feel free to take a look.
Okay, this is the Neon Doctor. It was good to meet him. He was a nice guy. I lost to Getting Hottie, who almost never wins. Shoot for Blue Dream here. The place I'm looking for is called... Is it Terra Brew? Ah, Legrand's Liquors. There we go. I love Legrand's Liquors because they sell me Aurora, diluted Aurora. That isn't against the law. Basically, I don't know what it would be like. Absinthe.
Can't blame you. Best drink in the settled systems. You look like you could use a drink. Hell, we are. One day they, but. Well, what a coincidence.
Good, I want to buy all 12 of your blends. Wait, some of this stuff does DR for 3 minutes. Man. Anything DR at all is actually really good.
What are you, the nosy type? Why do you care? But if you must know, business is good. It's always good. Land is a local phenomenon. Yeah.
I'd like to buy some liquor, please. What's up? Is one of my favorite sentences in the in the English language. I'd like to buy some liquor, please. It's good to see the sentence, you know? I like that sentence. It's a good sentence. I'd like to buy some liquor, please. Then we come out here, we go rest. Oh, I think you can rest inside. You don't have to do the zone, actually. 24 hours, and then we buy more blend like 5 or 6 times. Blue Dream, 30k, not bad. I'm winning more now that I've got more chips, I've noticed. I'll take I'll take a Hennigan Steed. Or I don't know, maybe Square to go. Try Square to go. Ravioli was so good, I can't stop eating it. This was a big meal, I shouldn't have eaten this much, but whatever. What was that? Did you crash? You did! Oh, you dirty asshole. It might have been the lossless. It was probably the lossless. 70k on Square to go. I'm up to 600k. How much is the penthouse? Let's go see. GTA 5. How much is the penthouse in the casino? 1.5. The most expensive penthouse option, the high roller, costs 6.5 million. It unlocks VIP and access to casino missions, high stakes tables, and other exclusive features. So I want this. Let's watch this video.
Sort of natural. I'm gonna go for traditional. So we're gonna be. What's up, guys, and welcome back to GTA Online. We have a very exciting day ahead of us. The newest DLC, the Diamond Resort and Casino, is officially here, and here she is right here in all of her glory. Oh, this is gonna be so exciting, dude. We're gonna be buying penthouses.
Hells yeah!
High roll gambling.
5.5 million to Martin 2 something. T Martin 2.
Kinds of fun. Pulling in here. We got valet up in here or what? Oh, look at the heat out front, bro. This is insane. They actually do have valet. I was just joking, but they do have valet.
Welcome to the Diamond. Feel free to come in and have a good time. And of course, members get access to all the facilities.
Very good, Vincent. Very good. You managed not to frighten them away this time. Wonderful. We are making progress. Right this way, sir. Welcome. Welcome to the Diamond Casino, Spa, and card poker, slot machines, and inside track horse race.
Site, we're gonna grab ourselves a glasses, chains. This is kind of boring. I don't like that at all. That is. Bluter, let's go ahead and shake this thing.
Show off and show them who's boss.
Who am I gonna spray this thing on? Joe, do you mind if I do? Come on, baby. Oh! Oh, that is awesome. Are we gonna drink any of it? Oh yeah, there it is. Celebrating the new purchase. Thanks, Joe. We're gonna check out what's up there. I think there's an infinity pool. Be in touch. That's cool. So we're gonna have some missions and stuff to be able to do. Dude, look at this shower. Are you serious? My goodness, this thing is huge. So over here in the corner, is this gonna be? This is gonna be an.
Will my Apple iPods detect if somebody's calling me if I'm using them on my computer? Oh wow, maybe I can go back to headphones.
Extra bedroom.
I could just wear my AirPods for sound. And then I don't miss the phone calls, which is kind of cool. I wouldn't mind going back to headphones, but I also don't like wearing headphones all the time. So I don't know.
This is the guest room. They've even got their own guest closet. Can I store my own clothes here? I can. Yeah, that's cool. Gonna go down this way.
Oh, it can. If your AirPods are connected to both your computer and your iPhone, the call will be likely routed to the device that's actively in use. So I could just connect my AirPods to the fucking computer, which is dope. I suppose I could do the transition to AirPods, but I don't want them in my ears all the time, you know?
We've got a downstairs. Where does that go? To our garage? Oh, roof terrace. That goes to the roof terrace. So we're going to check that out in a second. Here, we've got a meeting room. That's pretty cool.
Cool, there's an arcade.
Skyline. Oh, this is amazing. We've got some arcade machines. Are these actually playable? Street Crimes Gang Wars Edition.
Street Crimes cool. Gang Wars Edition. You
got
didn't
a
play
fully
them.
stocked bar over here. Even has little plants and stuff. Do we have the same options as down? Good. Okay. I'm in a pool looking over the skyline. Bro, this is insane. Oh, I want to come up here and just watch the sunset one day. And just think about what we've done to be able to afford this life, dude. Still here on the end. Oh, what's up? We got girls running by. Oh, shoot. I thought she was running for fun, but I think they're running. I think they're running from somebody. Check out the route. Today is pretty much going to be GTA Day on the channel. We are just going to be hanging out, checking out the new cars. We're going to do some gambling down the casino. We're going to just see everything.
Oh no, Hillary Clinton got hit with a subpoena.
this DLC has to offer. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'm sorry my mic was kind of messed up at times in this episode. I didn't notice it until after the episode was over, but we're gonna have it fixed for next time, and I'll see you guys there. Peace out.
Man, maybe I can't justify using my speakers anymore. I don't know. Hey, is Crosswind like out now? Let's go see what Crosswind's doing. I want to buy Crosswind. Crosswind. Crosswind's not out yet. It's coming soon. So do we sit? I don't know. Do I have to leave the liquor store? I don't think I do. I think I can steal his chair.
Yeah.
No, there is no chair in here. I have to zone out every time I want blend, which is so dumb. You don't have a chair in here? Put a chair in here. What do these humans do when their legs are tired or whatever?
No, not today. Just picking up
Just another lousy.
Try some blend.
Oh, you know it, baby. I'm here for blend. You know I am.
Sure you don't want some extra blend?
I could buy a lot of beer, too. The beer is actually really good.
You look like you could.
Yeah, what else is, like, yeah, so in terms of aid, in terms of the value, the cab has persuasion chance, but the best beer with the best DR, 80 damage resistant for 3 minutes. It's Kodo's Crater. Kodo's Crater and Solomon's Reserve. Look, 80 damage. Yep. Solomon's Reserve. So I buy Kodos and Solomon's. Yeah, Kodos and Solomon's, and I'll try to remember.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll buy a fuck ton of it, and I'll just dose them every time I go in a dungeon or whatever. Because DR is super good. DR is overpowered, even if it is from beer. GTA 5 Casino. Does the penthouse give you passive income? There's a cinema room. Ooh, a private dealer. And I don't have to go through the casino all the time. And a 10-car garage. Offers services like limousine transport and valet parking. I could spawn in the casino and then just jump to the bunker. That's the reason to buy the casino, but I guess the first 6 million, which I'm almost at the 6 million. This game doesn't like lossless, and it doesn't need it.
I suggest using caution on neon streets. The crime rate here is constantly increasing.
He doesn't have blend. I sat for 24 hours. You're so annoying. It's okay. I've got to do this like 5 times, and I've done it, what, twice? I think I've got 3 more to go. But I want enough blend to not worry about it for a while. So we sit another 24 hours. It's so dumb. Dance to Pole won this, which was frustrating. I like Downtown Renown. Bet 50k on him. Private dealer, spa, theater, but the garage is dark. You can't buy as many casino chips as you want.
Hi, in this video we're going through the penthouse business in GTA 5 Online, why you need one, how much it costs, and how to make bucket loads of money. Hi and welcome back. My name's Dan and I'm an old grumpy gamer. Grand Theft Auto is a truly massive game. Between GTA 5 and the constant updates from Rockstar for GTA Online, there's no shortage of new content and interesting things to do. Join me then as we look at every business in GTA 5 Online as we go through the Diamond Casino updates penthouse business. Before we dive in, if you're new to the channel, we do how-to guides, news and giveaways. So consider subscribing and ring the bell to start today. So first things first, why on earth would you want to buy a penthouse? Well, there's 4 main reasons. Access to the casino missions. You'll need the penthouse to unlock a series of missions which will earn you around $1 million as leader, including your first time bonuses. Help with heist preps, having the penthouse. If you're new to the channel, we do how-to guides, news and giveaways. So consider subscribing and ring the bell to start today. So first things first, why on earth would you want to buy a penthouse? Well, there's 4 main reasons. Access to the casino missions. You'll need the penthouse to unlock a series of missions which will earn you around $1 million as leader, including your first time bonuses. Help with heist preps. Having the penthouse will help a number of heist preps for the Diamond Casino heist, an entirely separate and really fun story that's tied to the casino. Additional garage space. More car parks never goes astray. And the penthouse allows you to store an additional 10 vehicles. And of course, flexing. This is a fun and surprisingly affordable flex, all things considered, and is a neat place for you and your crew to hang out. On the money side of things, the penthouse is similar to Record A Studios in that it really is just a place to start very specific missions. And the only way to make money is through the missions. And of course, you can't do them solo. But if you have a mate you kick around with regularly, there's reasonable cash to be made. Don't get me wrong, it's nowhere near Kyo money, but it's still well worth your while. So with that in mind, playing with a friend, you can earn around 1,100,000 in around 2 hours and score a sweet armoured ride. After that, you're looking at contact mission money, so around about 40,000 to 50,000 per hour. Of course, that also really depends on your experience, so don't quote me. Okay, so let's talk budget. This is mercifully straightforward to get started on. We don't need to buy an office or a clubhouse or own 38 different things to get started. The penthouse only exists at the Diamond Casino Resort itself too, so we don't even need to worry about property locations. So that just leaves the base price of the penthouse at $1,500,000. Next, we have some upgrades. This one's a little different to the other properties because you're just looking at facility upgrades with very little customization to aesthetics. So we can add a lounge from an additional $400,000, which we need for most of the other penthouse floor plan upgrades. So this one's almost a must. Once you have the lounge selected, we can also add a cinema room for another $500,000, the spa area for an additional $600,000, a bar for an additional $700,000, $1,000, a private gaming table for $1,065,000, an office complete with a gun locker and a completely useless safe for $200,000, and an additional bedroom which actually functions for another $200,000. And quite separately, we can add garage access for $900,000 as well, which includes 10 parking spaces and is not dependent on the lounge being in place. Once you've sorted the floor plan, you can tweak the decor.
So I want to buy the casino, but I'm gonna do the submarine first.
Consuming too many controlled substances during your stay in Neon risks damaging your brain.
Just another love. If you've got...
You are not selling blend. You fucking asshole. Sell me blend. Sell me blend. The whole point of your thing is to sell me blend. Why limited? And I mean, whatever.
A classy black and tan look which comes included in the price, or you can change the color a little for between 200.
So I can spawn at the casino, which is a reason to do this, but it also nukes all the money I've currently made, like almost all of it. So I don't know. You know, like I haven't been playing this that long. It makes high roller a possibility, which is kind of a thing, you know. Caffeine. Ritalin is legal. Adderall. Valium. Fentanyl's legal? Oh yeah, you can get it over the counter. Yeah. Or not over the counter, but I mean from a doctor. Oh god, this video is so dumb. Oh, I do.
Top 10 over-the-counter drugs that will get you higher than marijuana. Number 10, diethyl ether. Diethyl ether, more commonly just called ether, is mainly used medically as an anesthetic. However, it also has a long history of recreational use. In the late 19th century, it was used regularly in Ireland, Russia, France, Norway, the United States, and elsewhere. The effect of ether was similar to alcohol, but it was cheaper and allowed someone to sober up quicker, making it popular among those who didn't have much money. Ether is highly flammable, however, and can be quite dangerous. It should be treated with great care. While diethyl ether is not illegal in the United States and is fairly easy to obtain if you put in the effort, some suppliers are careful about who they sell it to, mainly selling to universities or laboratories. The reason for this is because the drug is often used to assist in the creation of several illegal drugs, such as LSD. Number 9. Dextromethorphan. Codeine was originally the main ingredient used for suppressing coughs. However, codeine is a powerfully addictive substance. Dextromethorphan, more commonly known as DXM, was created to be a non-addictive replacement to codeine. While DXM is not addictive, most cough syrups contain other ingredients, such as acetaminophen or guaifenesin, which are extremely dangerous when taken in
Guaifenesin
large
is really
amounts.
bad.
Recreationally, DXM can have very powerful effects, ranging from euphoria, elevated mood, disassociation, dreamlike states, and increased awareness. Some other effects, which may or may not be considered good, depending on the person, include disorientation, confusion, altered perception of time, decreased sexual functioning, and hallucinations. Many people consider the state to being drunk and stoned at the same time, and higher doses can greatly impair memory, language, and judgment. Using this drug is often referred to as robo-tripping. Number 8. Doxylamine, Unisom. Doxylamine, which often goes under the trade name Unisom, is an antihistamine. Normally, doxylamine is used to treat allergies, and in some cases for its sedative effects as a means to treat insomnia. It is sometimes mixed with acetaminophen or codeine to be used as an analgesic. While it has perfectly valid uses and can be bought at any grocery store, it is abused occasionally by teens looking for a cheap legal high. Teenagers will abuse doxylamine for its hallucinogenic properties, but it also makes them agitated and confused. It actually doesn't sound exactly like a fun high, but people try all kinds of stupid things. In large doses, it can be quite dangerous, resulting in prolonged agitation, seizures, and the occasional coma. Number 7. Tramadol. Tramadol is not an opiate, however, it affects the brain in a very similar way. It acts as an analgesic and has an opiate agonist activity, which gives people a feeling similar to opiates, though not as strong. It is often abused by recovering addicts or people looking for a more easily obtainable high similar to heroin or other synthetic opiates such as Vicodin. Tramadol enjoys a very unique legal status. While it is considered a prescription drug, it is not federally scheduled and has only been scheduled in a few US states. What this means is that while one is supposed to have a prescription to purchase tramadol, it is perfectly legal to possess the drug without a prescription in most of the United States.
So you can just buy tramadol? I like tramadol. I love tramadol, actually. Oh, prescription required. Damn it.
Kava is a herb that comes from the Pacific Islands, where the islanders have been using it medicinally for a very long time. They crush the herb and use it to make a tea-like beverage, which is supposed to be relaxing, but also consumed as part of tradition among the islanders. Apart from its relaxing effects, or use in tribal medicine, it has recently developed some popularity in the Western world, where it is still very legal to buy and use. While low to moderate doses of kava give one a sense of euphoria, relaxation, or general well-being, higher doses can cause hallucinations. It is also believed by scientists that chronic use can cause yellow skin discoloration, drowsiness, ataxia, liver damage, and malnutrition, none of which sound very fun at all. Number 5. Kratom. Kratom, referred to in scientific literature as Mitragrina speciosa, is a plant native to Southeast Asia. This plant is from the same family as coffee and is often used medicinally to relieve pain. However, it has gained recent popularity in the United States for its psychoactive properties. It is currently unregulated and can be easily bought online or at certain herbal supplement stores. The powder or leaves are usually ingested in a tea-like preparation or smoked. A few grams of this substance can give someone a high for 2 to 3 hours. While it was originally used medicinally, it has been banned in its native Thailand due to the abuse of the plant. Watch out though, this plant is considered highly addictive. Number 4. Diphenhydramine, Benadryl. Diphenhydramine usually goes by the trade name Benadryl. It is marketed to deal mainly with allergies, but is also often used as a sedative when people are having trouble sleeping. It has some popularity among recreational drug users due to its effect as a deliriant. When recreational users take a high dose, they can expect such symptoms as drowsiness, fatigue, disturbed coordination, dizziness, blurred vision, confusion, and hallucinations, which are somehow considered positive things by recreational users. The drug is quite dangerous in very high doses, especially if done regularly. There are many much worse side effects, such as fever, hypotension, seizures, convulsions, athiotosis, gastrointestinal symptoms, deep coma, and death. If you are just taking one occasionally for its intended use, you should be fine, but regular abuse of this drug is very bad for your heart. Number 3. Dimenhydrinate, Dramamine. Dimenhydrinate is a drug that most of you probably know as Dramamine and is mainly used to combat motion sickness. It is also a deliriant and is popular among recreational drug users for the audio and visual hallucinations that it provides in high doses. Setting it apart from its cousin, diphenhydramine, it is reported to also have a euphoric effect along with the hallucinations. It is not only abused by recreational users, but also by psychiatric patients, though in their case it is for self-treating anxiety and the like, not for recreation. Like diphenhydramine, this drug is not good for you in large doses and can be very bad for the long-term health of your GI tract and heart. Number 2. Propylhexedrine, Benzodrex. Propylhexedrine is the active drug in a nasal spray called Benzodrex, and it originally replaced amphetamine sulfate as the active ingredient years back due to abuse. Unfortunately, propylhexedrine is also capable of abuse. Recreational users have been known to use some sort of extraction process to gain crystals from it, and it has hence earned the nickname stovetop speed due to the effect it has on people. The drug is contained in a cotton rod inside the nasal inhaler, and some users simply eat the cotton rod instead of bothering with the extraction. It then gives them a high similar to weak amphetamines. It is important to note, however, that this is very much a situation of don't try this at home. This drug can be very dangerous. Many cases of reported use involve psychosis, myocardial infarction, pulmonary vascular disease, pulmonary hypertension, and sudden death. Many of these dangerous side effects are likely caused by the fact that the drug is a vasoconstrictor and greatly raises your blood pressure. Number 1. Oxymetazoline, Afrin. Oxymetazoline is a drug used in a widely used commercial nasal spray called Afrin. It does not have a particularly strong high, and is instead more likely to cause psychosis in those who use it, some of whom have reported recurring hallucinations. What makes this drug noteworthy is just how addictive it is. Doctors have found that those hooked on it simply cannot function without the drug. The packaging for Afrin tells you not to use the drug for more than a few days at a time. The reason for this is that, if used for too long, it actually causes the inner part of the nose to swell up. In essence, you
Just another. Try some. Sure you don't want some extra black?
So I've been teasing this in videos for a few months now, but now's time. Earlier this year, I heard Fallout 4 would be getting yet another new update later in 2025. This is definitely a trust me bro type of leak. I did personally confirm this with multiple sources on my end and did wait almost 6 months before posting this video. But if my word alone doesn't convince you, back in 2022 I said Skyrim would be getting an update and DLC that ended up being Creations. I didn't know what the exact name would be when I made that video, but what I described in the video is pretty much exactly what Creations released as publicly a year later. And there is some further evidence that something is coming thanks to SteamDB, a really handy website that tracks changes on Steam. After that next-gen update dropped for Fallout 4, we actually got one more bug-fixing update after that, but then nothing else ended up releasing, although movement on SteamDB continued, suggesting that Bethesda was working on something behind the scenes, but even that eventually stopped around the end of last summer. But then this summer, it picked back up again. SteamDB was nerfed, so now we can't see quite as much much info, but we still can see new change lists indicating something is going on, as well as all of these changes from both last year and this year are impacting both Fallout 4 as well as the Fallout 4 press build. Bethesda is likely using a Steam beta to give certain users early access to this Fallout 4 update. And just in general, yeah, the Fallout 4 press build having changes go around it just suggests that something is coming. But that's to say, even if you don't believe me, I specifically waited to post this video until there was some proof of something happening on the back end with Fallout 4 from a completely independent source. And certain users having access to this update is quite important, as the real core of this new update will be around creations coming to Fallout 4. That being the same paid mod system we saw get added to Skyrim and that launched alongside free mods in Starfield. I do suspect this update contains more than just paid mods or creations, but more on that in a moment. But as this does ship for Fallout 4, it'll likely look a lot like this, paid and free mods side by side, and of course an avenue for mod authors or even modding teams to create paid mod content for Fallout 4 once again. The Fallout TV show led to a massive boost for their games. The most played game was Fallout 4, the main issue being, how are they making money there? Just months earlier, Bethesda added paid mods to Skyrim, but it was bizarrely missing from Fallout 4 right before Fallout 4 got its biggest player boost almost ever. For whatever reason, Bethesda did not expect that crazy jump on their games, but now they do. Speaking with Variety earlier this year, Todd Howard spoke about the impact of Season 1. We learned a lot, and as we head into future things, knowing when a season comes out that there's going to be an audience, both a new one and a returning one to these games, we're thinking, how do we make this the best it can be for the players? So while I don't know exactly when this new Fallout 4 update is coming, Q4 has a lot of potential dates. Bombs Drop Day on October 23rd, Fallout 4's 10th anniversary on November 11th. I think this day has a lot of potential personally, but we also know that Season 2 of the Fallout TV show is returning in December, so perhaps this just happens then. And this could end up being almost like a new DLC for Fallout 4. This is the aspect of this that some of you could get excited for. When the Creations update dropped for Skyrim, a variety of verified creators were invited to...
This is 33 Thomas Street, right in the heart of Manhattan.
What the fuck happened?
So I've been teasing this in videos for a few...
Is so bright at night that it nearly overwhelms my ocular
The
processor.
Trump Epstein scandal just got crazier as Hillary Clinton, Bill Barr, and Merrick Garland were just hitting subpoenas. Trump's efforts to help Jair Bolsonaro have backfired. This Mike Flood town hall beatdown that got caught on camera has exposed a very scary situation for Republicans. The Texas gerrymandering battle just hit a new key level. We're talking about all that and even more on today's brand new Philip Franco show. You daily dive into the news, and I'm giving you a double dose today after you watch this show with the top link in my description or pinned comment, and go listen to today's brand new episode of the In Good Faith podcast with Philip Franco. I've got a special guest for you today. It's available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, anywhere you listen to podcasts. And make sure you also follow the podcast there, give us 5 stars. But that said, we have a lot to talk about in the here and now, starting with this. The House Oversight Committee just issued subpoenas to Bill and Hillary Clinton, as well as several other former government officials in relation to the Epstein program. But this morning, Representative James Comer, who's the chairman of the committee, announcing that he is seeking depositions from several people between August and October, including both of the Clintons Clintons, former AGs Loretta Lynch, Eric Holder, Bill Barr, Merrick Garland, Jeff Sessions, and Alberto Gonzalez, and then former FBI directors James Comey and Robert Mueller. Notably, you have Trump's name not on that list. But the subpoena does also direct the Department of Justice to release the full and complete Epstein files to the committee by August 19th. You also had Comer publishing the letters issued to each person, and in the one to Bill Clinton, he wrote, "By your own admission, you flew on Jeffrey Epstein's private plane 4 separate times in 2002 and 2003. During one of those trips, you were even pictured receiving a massage from one of Mr. Epstein's victims. You were also allegedly close to Miss Ghislaine Maxwell, an Epstein co-conspirator, and attended an intimate dinner with her in 2014. 3 years after public reports about her involvement in Mr. Epstein's abuse of minors." But then the letter to Hillary, also noting the apparent close relationship that the Clintons had with Epstein, and added, "Ms. Maxwell's nephew worked for your 2008 presidential campaign and was hired by the State Department shortly after you became Secretary of State." You then had the letters addressed to the several attorneys general, mostly focusing on what role the DOJ played in the Epstein-related investigations at the time that they were the head of the department. And in the letter to Bill Barr, who was AG both under George H.W. Bush and during the latter half of Trump's first term, Comer said, "Your second tenure as U.S. Attorney General, beginning in early 2019, coincided with the federal sex trafficking investigation of Jeffrey Epstein, as well as his eventual death while in federal detention. It also coincided with the federal indictment of Miss Ghislaine Maxwell, which stemmed from the Epstein investigation." Now, obviously, it's not clear yet how all of these people are going to respond to the subpoenas, but when it comes to the Clintons, you had people noting they previously denied any wrongdoing when it comes to Epstein, with a spokesperson issuing a statement back in 2019 saying, "President Clinton knows nothing about the terrible crimes Jeffrey Epstein pleaded guilty to in Florida some years ago, or those with which he has been recently charged in New York," and then further claiming that he only traveled on Epstein's plane in connection with work for the Clinton Foundation, and he had not spoken to Epstein in over a decade. But all of that is, one, you had many people saying, "Hey, do you know who was president when Bill Barr was the AG, and who had a long-term intimate relationship with Epstein, and was also on his plane? The current president of the United States, why is he not included here?" But then two, it's going to be interesting to see where this Epstein news goes today, because it's not the only bit. Right now, because 2 of Epstein's victims just sent scathing letters condemning the Trump administration's handling of the case to a judge in Manhattan, with both victims choosing to stay anonymous as they asked that any victim-identifying information be redacted from any public release of Epstein-related documents. And one writing, "I come forward to you today in disdain, disgust, and fear of how the United States of America's DOJ has handled the promise to release the Epstein files. I use quotations because what are these files exactly anyway? Sad to say, for the victims, we never got our day in court. Apparently, Epstein killed himself under whose watch? Oh, was it Trump's DOJ? Interesting. Dadding, I am not some pawn in your political warfare. What you have done and continue to do is eating at me day after day as you help to perpetuate this story indefinitely. Why not be completely transparent? Show us all the files with only the necessary redaction. Be done with it and allow me/us to heal. You protect yourself and your powerful and wealthy friends, not enemies, over the victims. Why? The victims know the truth." But then the other letter echoing some of those concerns, questioning the circumstances of Epstein's death, and adding, "I am not sure the highest priority here is the victims, justice for the victims, or combating child exploitation." With that victim then also asking that a third party review the documents before a public release to ensure that no victims' names or likenesses are included, arguing that it is imperative with the scrutiny over this media frenzy that the victims are completely and entirely protected. As far as where Trump was at with this morning, he was on the roof. But hey, we'll continue to have eyes on this, and in the meantime, I'd really love to know your thoughts and reactions to what we're seeing here. And then, next up in the news, Republicans, they were getting slaughtered in town halls earlier this year, and then they went away, and I will say, after what happened yesterday, I don't know if many are going to be coming back. And I say that because last night you had GOP Representative Mike Flood from Nebraska holding a town hall in his state where he answered questions from his constituents. The problem there, though, is that Nebraska's Democratic Party were like, "Hey, let's let our people know that this is happening." And they posted the details of the event online and added, "You know what to do." And so when Flood took that stage, the crowd that stared back at him was not a friendly one. And then as soon as he broached the first topic, the big, beautiful bill, he immediately got heckled.
There's been a lot of misinformation out there about the bill. Okay, let's start here. Please let me tell you why I voted the way I voted, and then we will take your questions, and you will have an opportunity to get answers.
Now, of course, with this, you know that this show is about trying to make all the news consumable. With that, I gotta know that if I was to show you all of the heckling and the booing that he got, I'd have to just play the entire hour-and-a-half town hall for you, because it literally never stopped. Like, I think the bad dreams that he had about how this could have gone were probably smoother than how it actually played out. Right? And then when Flood actually tried to engage the audience in a dialogue, he didn't get the reactions.
Go Nebraska!
If you choose not to work,
go Cornhuskers!
Get free healthcare.
Go Nebraska! We're gonna watch this. So the Mike Flood town hall, we're gonna go watch this. Mike Flood. I want to see this. We're gonna add this to the list too. Mike Flood, Town Hall. I want the whole thing. You got the whole thing? I want the whole thing. There we go. Hour 27. Yep. We'll, who is this? Nebraska Public Media. We'll take it. That sounds good. All right. Go back.
Okay. So here's a question. Do you think that people who are 28 years old that can work and refuse to work should get free health care?
Yes.
The flood then trying to appease them a little bit, but it just didn't work.
I truly believe this bill protects Medicaid for the future.
Boo! Down with the Republicans! Get off the stage!
Responded with a chant of their own.
Next slide, please.
Hang Mike Flood. Hang Mike Flood. Hang Mike Flood.
But then getting to a point where the organizers started reading questions.
80 grand on Bleep Me Baby.
For a bill that increases the debt by $3 to $4 trillion.
When President Trump passed the 2017 tax cuts, we saw explosive growth in this country. We saw explosive growth.
And then the question, why did you cut SNAP, food stamps, and healthcare research?
We do not have unlimited money in the United States.
Right, and then they let the audience come up to the mic and ask their own questions directly, and that's where things really hit a different level.
With $450 million FEMA dollars being reallocated to open Alligator Alcatraz, and $600 million taxpayer FEMA dollars being used to now open more concentration camps, and ICE burning through $8.4 million.
Testify, Nebraska sister. I used to live in Omaha. My grandparents, they lived all of their lives in Omaha, Nebraska. Nebraska for the fucking win. Nebraska and Colorado for the win. Nebraska, Colorado, and Washington. Nebraska, Colorado, and Washington.
How much does it cost for fascism?
How much does it cost for fascism? I really love it. How much does it cost for fascism? How much does it cost for fascism?
Have to pay for fascism.
Fucking pig fucking right-wing cocksuckers. Fucking shitheads destroying my country.
Hello, Gooners.
You think this is a joke?
It's time we had a chat. Because
Get it back, you fucking worthless piece of shit
The
software
Trump Epstein
developer.
scandal just got crazier. As
Goddamn
Hillary
piece
Clinton,
of
Bill
shit
Barr, and
software-
Merrick Garland were just
software
hitting subpoenas.
cocksucker.
Trump's effort
Being used to now open more concentration camps, and ICE burning through $8.4 million a day to illegally detain people. How much does it cost for fascism? How much do the taxpayers have to pay for a fascist country?
Americans went to the polls in November, and they had a choice between a Democratic candidate that had an open border, no enforcement, fentanyl, drugs, human trafficking. And they had a choice between that and a candidate that said, close the border.
You then also had another attendee making a point in a similar vein.
There's a saying that silence is complicity. Your silence tells us that you have no problem with the January 6th attack on the Capitol. The pardoning of all those involved, the big lie about the 2020 election with absolutely no evidence. These are all markers. These are markers of fascism. I have read a dozen or so books on authoritarianism and fascism. You said in Seward that you were not a fascist. Your complicity says otherwise.
Ooh, 30K off Hot and Bothered. Oh, yeah. I wait 2 days now just because the developers got weird code. But I don't care. I want a lot of blend.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with
What's wrong with you pieces of shit?
Sir, I wanna be
The
very
fuck's
clear
wrong with the
here.
right wing?
Fascist
The
dog
fuck's
whole
wrong
time
with you
about
assholes?
open question
I
and
will
answer
fight you.
series.
I will fight you, you understand? Fuck's
What
wrong with you
happened on January
shitheads?
6, 2021 was
These are
not right,
Nebraska.
and
These are
I'm on the record saying so.
These are Nebraska right wingers talking.
Whether you think that he's a
These are Nebraskan right wingers.
or a fascist enabler or not, he was then also accused of being a capitalist shill.
Why does it seem like when you make your voting decisions, they're based on capital rather than the working class? Billionaires and corporations got their tax issues enshrined in the law forever, but the working class gets a no tax on tips or overtime that only applies to some of us, and now we wind up in a situation where we are.
Testify, brother! Oh, this is gonna be so good to watch. I don't want to see it regurgitated. Let's go watch it. Let's go watch this. Fucking stupid right-wing cocksuckers are ruining our country. It's so obvious. Yeah, I've never seen Democrats get a response like this. Never.
For joining Congressman Mike.
We might have to fight you.
Here in Lincoln. My name is Kim Kopnowski,
Lincoln!
representative for Congress.
I got a lot of family in Lincoln. Shout out to my cousins and my uncle and my aunt and my other cousin who's in there in Omaha, Nebraska and stuff. Shout out to all my Nebraska fucking family. I don't talk to you guys because the family fell apart. The poverty honestly destroyed my family.
And it's an honor to host you here tonight. Before we begin, I want to explain the format. Very shortly,
Nebraska!
Brief invocation, followed by the Pledge of Allegiance, led by Lincoln City Councilman Tom. After that, Jimmy Weber will lead us in God Bless America. After these items, Congressman Flood will deliver brief opening remarks before moving to questions and answers.
The people know.
There
They
will
know
be
what they're
two
gonna do to him.
question
They're
and
getting
answer
organized. They're like, if you're from Nebraska and you care, show up tonight.
And we'll alternate. There's an option to submit questions as you entered. The basket for questions is with Deb in the back or at the registration table. Deb, please, you raise your hand. Submit any remaining written questions to the basket during Congressman Flood's opening comments. If you haven't already, so just make sure you get them to Deb. There will also be an option to ask questions at the microphone. Taylor will stand at the front of the room on the left, your left, with the microphone, and Taylor will be standing right here. We will limit 30 seconds to help ensure we can get through as many people as possible. The microphone will go silent.
See, they're not fucking around. This is the actual fucking doing the business of running our country. They're not fucking around.
30 seconds. Taylor will have a timer that he will keep for you.
Yep.
Written questions and questions from
He's
the
gonna
microphone
keep for you.
will be
You don't need to
alternated
count.
every
He's gonna
3
do it.
questions.
Yeah.
I will draw questions from the basket, and so with that, we'll get to the point of the program and start with Senator Ballard, who will deliver the invocation.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can we please bow your heads with me?
Yes.
Heavenly Father, we come before you with gratitude for the gift of freedom that we enjoy as Americans.
Yes.
We ask for your blessing on this town hall, that each of us will recognize the dignity that you place in everyone. Pray that you will guide our words and our actions and our dialogue. Thank you for Congressman Flood and his heart of service. We pray this all in your heavenly name. Amen.
Amen.
Good evening. Tom Duden with the Lincoln City Council. If you would, could you please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance?
I pledge allegiance to the flag in the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. For all! Woo! Liberty and justice for all, not just the rich.
Hello, friends. My name is Jimmy Weber. It's an honor to see all you tonight. God bless America. Land that
stand beside her
and guide her through the night with the light from above. Sing it with me if you know it. From the mountains, beautiful, to the prairie, to the oceans, to the white with foam. God bless
America,
my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Nothing like Nebraska. I used to be one of these people. I used to live there for years. Yep. Even the clothes. I remember the clothes that he wears. Yep.
Well, good evening, Lincoln. Thank you very much for being here tonight. I want to thank Bo and Tom and Jimmy. Jimmy's had a long career in the
Yeah. Fuck you and everybody who rolled in with you, you piece of shit right-wing cocksucker.
Air Force from the Bellevue area, and I've seen and heard him perform before. He's been at the Final Four. He's performed in Omaha, all over the place, and it's an honor to have him here tonight. And it's an honor to have each of you here tonight. I know that many of you...
Yeah, they're not going to let him speak already.
...stood in line for a long time. I know that many of you have made this a point to be here, and here's the deal. And
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. This is a fascist. He's going to tell you what to do.
And I said it in Seward. And between Seward and Columbus, we've had well over 900 people come to these events. And tonight, my guess is we'll be at 750. I want to thank UNL for allowing us to be in the Kimball Recital Hall. And the thing that I want to impress upon you is no matter if we agree or we disagree, the fact that you're here tells me that you care. You care about your state, you care about this city, and you care about this nation. And so I want to show you the respect, and I want to give you a short introduction to some of the things that I've been working on, and then I will take your questions. I will stay until 6:30 tonight. Actually, to be clear, 6:27.
Get your butthole torn.
This is being broadcast, and we have a start cut off at 6:27. So let's just get right into it. You know, I can't tell you enough how much I appreciate being here with you, and I will also tell you, I hold myself to the standard of being accessible. I did a telephone town hall last week. I'm here tonight. If you have a question, every single person that calls into my office, I get a printout the next day. I read every single summary of every single call. It helps me do my job better. Sometimes I have the ability to call people back and say, hey, give me more information, or this looks like casework, let's take care of you. Tonight, you're going to have that same opportunity. And if you do have something that requires the help of one of our staff members, Carter, can you wave your hand? He's around here. We've got Deb Shore, who's over here. She's the district director. We've got Monica's here. We'll get you directed over to them, and we'll take it from there, and we will follow up with you. I'm very pleased to say that every direct question that I've had from one of my town halls, I've been able to follow up directly and be able to solve whatever casework they had, or at least get them an answer. So with that, and I know this is probably going to be met with some resistance.
Yeah, like, are you a bad politician? Probably not, but you're a bad party. You're a bad fascist.
I want the opportunity to tell you and talk to you about health care in the bill we just passed. I want to go right into this bill because I know this is something a lot of people have questions about. And quite frankly, from where I sit, there's been a lot of misinformation out there about the bill.
Ooh, boo!
Okay, let's start here. The first thing, and for those watching tonight, and I know we have a television audience out there that's also wanting to hear answers to some of
Tear
these
this
questions.
right ringer a
So
new
in deference to them,
asshole!
Please let me tell you why I voted the way I voted. And then
Tear him
we
a
will
new
take your
asshole!
questions, and you will have an opportunity to get answers. First thing, we have two separate programs. We've got Medicaid and we've got Medicare. There's a lot of people in this country that don't know the difference, and I'm not saying it for any reason, between Medicare and Medicaid.
That is true, yeah.
So let's review. With Medicare, it's available to people over the age of 65 for their health care, regardless of their income. This is a promise and a contract between you as an American and your country, and we did not make changes to the Medicare program. So if you're watching this, and let's say you're 78 years old and you hear Medicare, you need to know you will not see any changes. And the reason I think this is important, and this is because I know there are questions about Medicaid, and we're going to get to those. But there are a lot of very good people of advanced age that hear some of the rhetoric about the bill, whether it's true or not, and they think it's going to take their health care, and they're 78 years old, they're on Medicare, and if you're watching tonight and you get Medicare, you do not have to worry about changes to your program, okay?
Talk about Medicaid.
So let's go to the next slide. Here's the other thing that you have to know, and I cannot take credit for this. Your governor, Jim Fillon, and your legislature, I think you're going to like what I'm about to say.
You think?
They passed a bill to get Nebraska's hospitals $700 million in Medicaid funding in the coming fiscal year.
Why is there a difference between Medicaid and Medicare? I don't really know why there's a difference.
As your congressman, I work to help get the CMS application approved.
Shouldn't all Americans have health care? Why is there two systems?
CMS.
Why is there two parties? I don't really get it.
Center for Medicaid and Medicare. And it was approved in June before the big beautiful bill was passed. What does this mean? This means that St. Elizabeth's is going to get an additional $24 million next year, and that money is not tied to fees for service. It means the Norfolk Hospital is going to get $10 million.
Norfolk!
It means that the West Point Hospital is going to get $3.5 million. So when you talk about Medicaid, I can tell you, we're going to see an influx of money into Nebraska hospitals. The other thing I want to share is that there was talk about a medical clinic in Curtis closing. First of all, it was not a hospital. Second of all, it had 4 patients a day. And third of all, the bill had not even been signed yet, and any changes don't apply until 2027. The other thing that the big beautiful bill did, the only way we're going to get through tonight is if I get a chance to tell you why I voted, because ultimately I represent you, and you will have your say.
My people are angry. It's so beautiful to see. I'm not the only one.
Okay.
I've been so angry.
The other thing that we worked on very hard, and something that I personally invested a lot of time into.
It's not good to see, but it's beautiful to see.
Was making sure we could get a $50 billion fund. A $50 billion fund.
My people are angry. You've been shortchanging us, you right-wing cocksuckers. Fuck you.
Places like Scotts Bluff and David City and Falls City and Pawnee City. I am planning to bring CMS officials to Lincoln, to Nebraska, so that our Nebraska hospitals can tell them about some of the challenges that we do have. The next slide talks about the 2 big changes.
My
The next
people
slide
are
talks
so
about two big
angry.
changes
It's beautiful to hear.
to the Medicaid program.
It's good to hear the middle class actually
One of
say
those
something. I've never
changes
heard it
is
before.
that if you are
I've never heard the middle class speak before. I've never heard it before.
able to work and you are able-bodied, you have to work. If you choose not to work,
like, these are my friends and family. They're all middle class. I'm lower class. I belong in the gutter smoking drugs. I'm lower class, but my people are middle class, and I never hear them ever say anything ever.
You do not get free health care.
Boo! You charged us for it, you fucking liar!
Okay.
Boo!
So here's a question. Do you think that people who are 28 years old that can work and refuse to work should get free health care?
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I don't think that a majority of Americans agree with
Yes! I think the world agrees with me. 28-year-olds who refuse to work because you guys don't pay anything and the fucking money doesn't matter because you can't buy rent with it anyways. They deserve health care like everybody else in this country, you fucking right-wing cocksucker fascists!
The other thing that I think is important to remember is that any changes we make to the Medicaid program does not involve anybody that's disabled, that is of senior age and unable to work, anybody that is pregnant, or the vulnerable. Those are important things to know. The other thing in the bill that I think you need to know
Go Nebraska! Go Nebraska! Make your stand! Make your stand! Make your stand!
$1,600 tax increase to every Nebraska family.
Boo!
That is a true middle-class tax cut.
Yeah, that's a true middle-class tax cut, yeah. Raising the taxes.
Next slide, please. These are the other important parts of the One Big Beautiful Bill. Next slide, please. No taxes on overtime.
Tax the rich. Tax the rich.
We've had this
Tax the
conversation before.
rich.
As I
Tax
recall,
the
and we
rich.
shared this
Tax the rich.
If we adopted
Tax
the
the
Democrats' plan to
rich.
tax the rich,
Tax
if we
the
adopted the
rich.
Democrats' plan in the last Congress to tax the rich, it would generate $50 billion, which does not take us close to where we're going, and it
50 billion doesn't take us
It
closer.
cuts business creation. It cuts the ability for employers to invest in their businesses.
Yeah, we're all wrong, yeah.
The other thing that I think is important,
Motherfucker, it's democracy, like Hassan says, right?
child tax.
I don't care what your fucking opinion it is about it, you fucking pencil neck, right-wing piece of shit, traitor, backstabbing fucking piece of shit, cocksucker, fucking fascist, right-wing Republican. I don't care what your fucking piece of shit, pencil neck fucking opinions are about it. Put the democracy in the fucking bag. We're the fucking public. We're in the McDonald's. We're making our fucking order, and we don't give a flying fuck about what your sorrow is or your problems and shit. Put the democracy in the fucking bag. Put it in the fucking bag now. Put it in the bag now. We're the public. We pay you. We put the money. We gave you the money. We bought a burger. You know, the burger that you're giving us is like, nah, put the fucking democracy in the fucking bag.
Credit. And one of the things that I know Lincoln and the city of Lincoln is working very hard on, especially Mayor Larian.
I don't care what you think, what you say.
Sir, I get that you want to have this conversation with me, but there's a lot of people here that waited in line that want to hear.
You think this is just him?
The answers.
You think this is just him? Oh, would that I was here. I didn't know to be here. Oh, God, I wish I'd been there.
All right, next slide. Something that I also think is important. If you're a
You
farmer
might
or rancher
lose
in this
your
state,
job, asshole. You might lose your job after this.
you want to be able to pass your farm on to the next generation, and that means you can't sometimes pass the farm on to the next generation without paying a massive tax. So we upped this federal state tax exemption. And by the way, there's a lot of farmers in this state that don't have a lot of
the
cash in the
inheritance
bank,
tax,
but they got a lot of land that they will never, ever, ever sell because that land is their family. That land is their family, and we protected that. And that matters in Nebraska. And the last thing that I want to say, we increased the safety net for farmers at $59 billion.
This guy's getting
And
eaten
finally,
alive. Look at the Republicans try to paddle water up the Skibbity Toilet Creek that they built.
An additional $2.7 billion for disaster assistance. Those are the things that I wanted to share with you as to why I voted for the One Big Beautiful Bill. I truly believe that
it's like you're just talking over them.
This bill will allow America to
You're a fucking fascist.
Experience growth, that it will allow our communities to thrive, that it will spark our economy, that it will help farmers and ranchers, that it will take care of the vulnerable, and more than anything, I truly believe this bill protects Medicaid for the future.
Bullshit. Boo. Get off the stage.